Well, guys, we're back. You know, Act 1 just, well, Act 1, well, the first act I did today just had to end on a bit of a cliffhanger. Kind of like what they did back in Natlan, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, was it Act 3 too? Like Act 3 into Act 4? Wow, okay, that was just a trend I should have saw coming, but we're here today to finish off the rest of the story for now. I'm definitely intrigued to see where we're going now that Columbina has her strength back up with her. Um, for now, we have bid Arlecchino farewell. She's over with Sandrone. And given that we haven't seen Durin yet, and we had Varka mention that he called in some reinforcements, I'm very intrigued to see where this is going to go. So, without any more stalling, let's actually just jump down here and regroup to the base. Oh,
Burn no more.
Oh, do you think the others are making
what a
good
great way to
progress?
start the
I hope
video.
it's all going smoothly.
Oh, Paimon, things are going so smooth that Flint's just took a nosedive and may have keeled over. I think that's pretty good.
Hey, look!
Oh,
They
no,
made it
never
back
mind.
as
He's
well.
fine. He's walking right there. Surely nothing bad has happened.
Prince! Lama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Jahoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
Okay. Hopefully everything's good on their end.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
Okay. So it's gonna be a smaller group of us today.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint.
Cheerful? I'm sorry, my brain's just thinking about the fact that he took a nosedive, so this is funny.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get
Durin!
quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Hi, Albedo. Well, we've been going through it in our own way. Hold on, I mentioned that I can use my camera. Let me. I just want it to be said I had a giant fucking smile on my face, given who we're seeing. But hi, Albedo. It has been so fucking long, so long.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
It's been too long. I'm guessing you're here to see Varka.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Just casually, just behind Albedo. A little out of sight.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Yeah, why don't you do that, little friend? I said little friend, but you're not little anymore. Oh, look at you. Your eyes are so cool as well.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those horns. You must be...
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Yeah, we have.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
Yes, but not so many anymore. I mean, I guess still many compared to Durin, but...
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Yeah, it's been a while.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I was already doing it, but I'm glad to know I wasn't offending you.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Oh, look at the smile on his face.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment.
Yeah.
I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
No, Durin, honestly, you should have said Mini Paimon. No. I give you permission.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now.
Huh?
Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny, after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Oh, Lauma, you're giving her too much compliments. It's gonna go straight to her head.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10
Yeah.
on the way back.
I'm sure as much as Sandrone is giving her shit for showing up, she is also like, no, wait. Try this blend of tea. You know?
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
No. If anything, I was just, oh, what's the word? Why are the words not coming to me? I was more poking at Sandrone. Oh, look at the smile. Yeah, seems like she's in a much better spirit after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Or we could go inside.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Or Albedo will flex. You know, that too.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
We'll see you again.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
I mean, yeah, no, it would get crowded quick.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Come on in and see for yourself. What do you mean by that? Guys, you saw nothing. Okay, Dane. I know you were in the memory and you have close ties with Revere, but where the hell did you come from?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Yeah, sorry. He's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Yes. Except for... Well, I mean, we, like, the players didn't get to see him, but maybe Lauma will recognize... If she doesn't recognize him now, the minute his name's brought up, she'll recognize.
This here is Deanslip, Calling
Paimon.
Internett's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest
No.
adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Yeah, friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Yes, it's a miracle no one else knew about you, Dane. Like, anytime you showed up so far, Natlin, and to now, it's a miracle people just didn't know you instantly. Like, oh, hey, you must be Dane. Paimon talks about you all the time.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
I guess this is very common.
Is he being sarcastic?
Knowing Albedo? Probably not.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
That's probably because Albedo isn't the best at the communication department either.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. No!
I wonder
Paimon's
what's
look of
taking Nefer so
disgust.
long.
Oh my god, wow, we are such trolls. Wow. Paimon's just out here trying her best. We're crying over it. I mean, to be fair, you know, she's had her moments.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Yes, I agree there. If anyone, like, Jahoda has enough pull when it comes to Nefer, but you're the one who truly starts it.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Okay. Huh.
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets.
Yes.
And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
Yeah, so literally out of all of us, you already know some of what she's doing, so you're the best one to go and check in.
Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Damn.
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
Lauma, listen here. Ever since we've been introduced to her, you've freely imposed. I know it was during a lot of, like, stressful situations, but she's the first person you go to, and it is the first person you're willing to, you know, impose upon. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, but Lauma, yes.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right, then.
Why do you sound so... Like, I'm sorry, what? You could try sending, Actually, no. You can't send us, because Paimon will come. I'm sorry, Lauma. We're not kicking you out, I promise.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Albedo's like, I just blend in. Works wonders.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Okay. Chat with everyone. Whoa. That must be a very interesting conversation. Thus, I'm leaving it last. Okay, let's talk to these two, then go to Dane, and then go to the trio down there. Handwritten messages on the whiteboard. I took the time to do a few sketches that represent the staffing for different units. The art's pretty good, huh? Bet you'll all like it. Mika always used to say I had the talent to make it big. These seem to have been written by Varka? Another message appears after these lines, written by a different hand. Your creative work has, by the testimony of our fellow knights, proved excellent food for thought, Grandmaster Varka. I have looked through it carefully, and I suspect this is because your work is novel. Yet your technique remains slightly unpolished. This is only natural, of course. After all, you have never received any formal education in art. In accordance with requests I have received, I shall complete a few new paintings to serve as mementos for everybody. P.S. Please understand that the Grandmaster almost always has his hands full defending others. That his artistic capabilities are developed as this is a testament to the time he has spent alongside Spark Knight Clee. The writer has signed off in the corner as Albedo. Of course it's Albedo. The dude who fucking writes and does art all the time.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Oh, silence. Okay.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Oh, okay, man. Guys, you are masters of random awkward silence.
Now, that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Oh, God.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Who else?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
And somewhere, Venti has sneezed.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of
There you
mutual
go.
leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
You know, that was quite the... Hang on, I want to see. Is it the same convo?
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so
Yes,
many people.
It is. Okay. Well, Dane, what's up?
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Yeah, you spawned here before us.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
I mean, this is true. You do, in fact, just show up, we do something, and then you disappear. And then rinse and repeat.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Oh, wow, he accepted instantly.
Great! Paimon will handle it.
No, Paimon, I'm going to trust you. You got this.
And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon. Sweet, sweet dear Paimon. You're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Yeah, see, with Dane you can speak honestly.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs.
Oh
That's
no,
just
that
what
is
friends do,
change.
right?
I mean, true, Paimon. I know you are saying this with a different edge to your voice, but sure.
Indeed. Thank you.
I don't know why the difference in request to join world threw me off so bad. Anyways, the conversation I'm very intrigued about.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Oh, okay, what's your icebreaker, man?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
Of course, okay. This is where you're going. I mean, would that help with the silence, Albedo? I mean, the initial part, but like when the portrait's being painted?
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
I just dabble, you know. Looks back. I probably still have the fucking screenshot. Sure. Oh, wait, no. We have the portrait in our inventory. I'll pull it out.
He's an excellent painter.
Oh.
Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
Look at that.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Okay, I'm gonna put the supplies on my to-get list.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Yeah, but I appreciate that you want to go with what we'd want, but you personally, like, is there something that calls to you, even a tiny bit?
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
You know what? I should have seen these two as getting along. I don't know why I didn't think about it. Not long after. Okay, we have Nefer and Lauma. That sounded unhappy. Are you two fighting? I'm sorry about my voice, but did you have a dispute? Have you just spent too much time around each other? What's going on?
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all.
I'm like aware of Jahoda's absence, but then also I'm very confused by this energy between the two.
But what about Jahoda?
Thank you, Varka.
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work.
Okay.
I left Jahoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Varka, please. Don't. We need to be quiet and accept the help.
Shh! That's so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Wait. You know, Paimon, I was with you, but you're talking just as loud. You two need to just calm down and whisper to each other. Quietly. So quietly, you're not actually talking. Oh, okay. Yeah. She didn't even actually respond to that. What's going on?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
No.
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Yeah.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Yeah, look at that cute, adorable frog.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nod Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Jahoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Such high praise.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
Varka. Varka. You can't blame that on the frogs.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Ooh, ooh.
Who I am doesn't matter.
Oh,
right
come on,
now.
Dane.
What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Come on, Dane.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
I understand that feeling, Nefer, but you don't. Dane's not even like letting you know his name, so.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafanir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
So your brother...
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like
Yeah,
in practice?
in practice, what was
and
happening?
what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
The fuck? Was summoned to the palace? For the king to gouge his eyes out? Oh, God. Okay.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all the good karma I've been building. Yeah, sure. And I am sure both those options are
Can
true.
I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
I'm not sure how much it will help you. We did remember help to steal the initial moon marrow.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Who knows? Maybe we need more light.
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
You're fine, man.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Meeting with the knave and the moon marrow retrieved from the crimson moon space. Okay. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced.
Sorry, that was
But
probably
it
a loud noise for you.
seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer.
Nothing's gonna come instantly here.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
So that can fuck off. The hell? I mean, it's probably also ties with a lot of everything ties back to Celestia being a bitch, but like Tevat rejecting you. Huh.
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Okay. That does, yeah.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Jahoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Insincere. Huh. Genuinely, what happened? The air is so not okay.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever happened, you even brought... yeah, his words sometimes don't sound the most, like, serious, but also they are bickering. I feel uncomfortable.
I almost don't want to leave this room.
Oh, jeez!
I'm curious to see how this plays out.
The hell? She has a bit more energy to her, and she's like, yeah, man, the drama. I'm here. What's happening? Oh, no.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Varka. I wouldn't say they're... I mean, it is a showing of kind of their understandings of each other at play. But then also, Varka, really.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Oh, true. True, man. It's a losing battle. I'm so sorry.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Nefer, here's where you are misunderstanding something. She doesn't either. I don't think most people actually enjoy the feeling of having everyone's hopes on your shoulder. You know, that ultimately comes with burden, stress, and just all of this other stuff. You don't normally enjoy it. When it happens, there are times where you feel, let's let's way to describe this. You might feel proud or happy that, you've at least earned these people's trust enough for them to put their hopes on you, but that it's not really an enjoyable feeling, I would say, most of the time.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Oh? We're getting invited over?
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Varka, leave these realizations to at least when these two aren't in the room. Especially with the tension so high.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Also true. She was gonna turn Lauma down at least a lot, but there's a lot of other factors coming in. It's just Lauma is in a lot of it, but there's other things too.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Oh, man. Oh, no. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you could tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Has the mood been like this the whole time? I'm a little here. Oh, Flynn's, you're still dead. One moment.
The show begins.
Good kitty. Good kitty. Okay, Jahoda, you here? I need Jahoda. Something tells me this is gonna be a lot. Oh, there she is.
Thank you for waiting.
Okay.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right. We've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Nice of him to get us involved. Interesting that he wants us to know.
That's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer. And also, I'm curious because maybe it's in regards to our twin. She was briefly mentioned, I believe. I mean, it's possible it maybe wasn't about Lumine, but...
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
I feel like this is a very touchy subject. I don't know.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. All right, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
Makes sense. Okay, got it. Paimon?
Lastly, any individuals of a
yeah, there we
weaker
go.
constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Giving her something to do to buy time? Smart not to bring her, though. It's true. It seems a little bit like not a genuine. This is actually me not jabbing at Paimon. It's just I don't think this is a task suited to her. Yeah, she conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Quietly.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
If something goes wrong...
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
Good way to get her on board.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard?
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
Because we know he was keeping his job a secret, at least. Not from them, but...
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history?
Yeah, no, that's
no
pretty
chance.
Pretty valuable confidential info right there.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
Morbid curiosity.
You're such a killjoy.
Why? What happened? Something happened off screen with you two. What? She's got incense, candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see. There's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise, Paimon, don't worry.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes. Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Well, let's see what we can find. I'm very concerned about kind of the atmosphere of some of the people in this group, but with any hope, it's not going to cause that much of a detriment to us all. I don't know why I felt like climbing up here, but I did.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true.
Based off this recording, I'm willing to believe you.
I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded.
Oh.
We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
Why is he keeping those? That's not okay. Like, maybe it's part of the report, but to have them still stocked up in the office, I don't think that's something you'd naturally want to have.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner.
Okay.
It's
a list of
names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Okay. Dear breakfast shop owner. Think it's code? Maybe? Going on?
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
Yeah, well, you at least confirmed that info. Time for...
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Would this have been after she got filled in? Because we don't know how that conversation could have looked if she confronted him right away or if she held off but then eventually got to him. I don't know. He was also still...
He looks even gloomier than last time.
Yeah.
He
It
looks
says
even
examine mirror,
gloomier
but
than...
no, I think I need to, yeah.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Oh, it's this!
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Oh my gosh.
This
Fucking
one
X
should
over
be
their
archived
face.
under purged targets.
Purged?
Female, 23.
23.
Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
They're just talking to each other. Maybe they are plotting some type of rebellion or coup. But just because they're hanging out with each other, that gets them put on the fucking hit list?
Neutralized.
That's so young. What if it's just fucking distant family? What if it's literally just family they're talking to?
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Other man's daughter. What was I just saying about it being a family member? He's just being sent out. But again, literally just murdering people cuz.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
That you're human, and I imagine knowing you literally just killed people. And that there are decent odds that they weren't actually plotting anything nefarious. You know? You know what? Even if they were, you still murdered people. That's enough to put you really into a deep spot. That's a child.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year.
That's a
Poses
child.
A threat to the dynasty.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. We're just hearing a memory. Just hearing a memory. Okay.
Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive.
Another nobody. Just another nobody. You know, your would-be fiance, you know, if you told her what you kind of had no choice but ended up doing, that's one thing. If she heard you talking about these people so callously, even though some of them, you know, you saw the hint of, like, thinking and maybe possibly regret, she'd maybe have some food for thought there. But what you just said here, just another nobody. Now that's you crossing a line.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
So he was just murdered for having that descent. Oh, yeah, just another nobody. Yeah, because he's fucking... the others are innocent too, but literally in this man's case, like, purely, it's not even, like, anything they could say, oh, he was plotting a coup. Okay. Anyways, moving on to the child. And that's another young girl.
Female.
16. Orphan.
16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Hey guys, look, this 16-year-old young girl who had no family, which is why she was an orphan. She's interacting with others like her who are currently being discriminated against. Why don't we try, you know, be there for her? Oh, you see those people being humans? They pose a threat to the dynasty. Murder them.
Neutralized on...
You neutralized a 16-year-old?
Filed.
Filed.
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again...
She was a 16-year-old who got
are.
murdered. That's important. I don't care if it's your job. All of you should be tried for your heinous offenses.
Female, 13.
13.
Occupation, none.
13.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
I'm sorry, I'm actively freaking out behind camera. Maybe I heard you wrong, Revere. Maybe I heard you wrong, female 13, no? It's fucked up. You know, what happened to Conria? There were a lot of innocent people. But there are some people, man, that I can't excuse. This being one of them. Sorry, Revere. I was trying to help you. I was trying to, like, be the person to talk, like how maybe she wasn't going to be upset. She was still going to be able to accept you. If she still accepts you, she needs to, and rightfully has every good grace on my side, to at least slap you once or twice. You need a fucking more than apology. You can't. How do you atone for this? I'm so intrigued. What's he actually? I was gonna turn my camera off. No, Revere.
Neutralized. And
What do you have to say about this?
filed.
Anything to add? Silence. Is that gonna actually... That's it? Just silence. I mean, I guess you didn't say just another nobody. Anyways.
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Guys, let's do the math. 11. No occupation. Is an orphan. Is a confirmed descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants. Easy, the math is simple. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Surely that math lines up. Surely you can't go any younger than this and literally have nothing to back supposed
neutralized and...
Yeah, just silence. Why do they look younger?
Male, 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Again, it given Conria, it does seem he has no choice but to have this occupation. But the fact? Maybe you go in teams. But literally murdering kids for no reason other than genetics. Like, what? So Crimson Moon, like, descendant, right? Right? That has to make you go, huh. And, like, yes, maybe if you find a way to sneak them out of there or come up with some other option, it might come back to bite you. But I would rather risk getting myself dead than actually go through with this. Again, there's a lot of things going behind the scenes, but still. Really? 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 Just orphan. No occupation. 6. He's a descendant. A threat. This isn't even a chance to, like, interact with other descendants. It's just, oh, you're a descendant. Time to murder. Yeah, it's slowly eating at you. I'm glad to see you have that much humanity in you. But at the same time, I think I'm right to be absolutely appalled and enraged by what I'm hearing.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time.
Yeah.
Depending on how you look at it.
This is how the Abyss gets you.
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle,
they become harder and harder to track down. Well, then maybe leave them the fuck alone.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Yep.
No!
Yep, here's the Abyss coming in.
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Fairness? What fairness did you give the 16 and, like, between 6 and 16-year-old? What type of fairness was that? What are you just saying? Oh, just because they're a kid doesn't mean I'm not going to kill them. Like, they still are the same as, you know, these older people I killed. That's not fairness. That is actually just you having to come up with a fucked up, rationalization on how you're not actually a terrible person, and this is just your job. I understand why you're trying to come up with that, but at the same time, fairness. They're human, like you. What fairness are you giving them? Anyone could become a threat to the dynasty. Anyone. Even people of the same descent. So, what fairness? Genuinely. I guess now that we're out of the scene, I'm getting, like, teary-eyed and frustrated, whereas during the scene, I was just upset. Again, no, it's fairness, of course. Always fairness. Again, I can imagine having this job fucking gets to you, but all the same. All the same.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Oh. Was this possibly the engagement ring?
Must be for his girlfriend.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. So that was literally kept in here, his fucking office of secrets. Does it mean to call it that? It's kind of the truth.
Mr. Vedifalnir?
Oh, okay, the
It's been
Nets
quite
again.
some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
So she accepted? Because I know it was to be fiance. She was thinking about it last we known, but does this mean she accepted?
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such.
It's a wish, so no, she has
It's
not.
a wish, isn't it?
It's a wish.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
Actually, at times I imagine not. Because the future isn't always going to be pretty. And then, you know, sometimes knowing the future... Actually, most of the time knowing the future doesn't fucking stop whatever negative outcome.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Which I imagine is definitely not an easy task. Honestly, it's scary if you do accomplish it.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
Both.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
Yeah, so not the man he is now, but...
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
Well, it's you who's choosing to fear it. You're so fixated on just being told what's gonna happen that's where the fear's coming from. You're not, like, trying to live day by day. Well, I mean, also, your job, it's causing this. There's too much going on. But...
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
Yeah, you were already thinking.
Very well, then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. Yeah, do you feel so much better now that you were told a supposed future?
Hold on. There's that same black
Oh, is it gonna be
fog
her
again.
memory?
Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
That's what I'm thinking.
Guess I better tread carefully.
I'm curious. Let's just go in.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we
Oh,
finally
okay.
got a
We're
clear
literally
look at his
picking up
face
on this.
and learned his true identity.
I didn't like that you cut us off last time, so let's hear it.
His name is Rayrir.
and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple.
It's because...
It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Would she be able to do that? I would understand knowing that he's just out there murdering even little children who physically would not have been a fucking threat to the dynasty. But at the same time, there's your own morals and humanity that would stop you and your own feelings. And in general, this is just a cycle that's fucked up. You know, you call it revenge and it's never ending, but...
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
Let's see how this goes, though.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins, too.
But it doesn't... So not whole, right? That would have to be the case, because she doesn't have the... I was talking in the last act about her eyes, because they were mentioning, like, if she's full blood, then she would be alive because of the curse. But, so she's... Grabbing my notebook, sorry. Descendant of Crimson Moon. Really? Like, again, she can't be full. At least she's not showing off the normal signs of it.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
Okay. What does that matter now?
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Well, it is if he becomes tainted enough to just continue on, because the minute they register you're a descendant, they just kill you. They don't care if you're a threat or not. And, like, maybe Rerir himself might hesitate and not do it. But he has others, like, there's others working the same job, and, you know, that means you will be at some point marked. Even if Rerir tries to keep it concealed, wouldn't that be the case?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
Well, at least a flicker of fury for the fact that you're just senselessly getting hunted down. It's natural for you to feel at least a shred of that. Because it's just heartless. It's awful.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
I wish it was that simple. I wish. But it's never gonna be like that. God, I was angry a bit ago. I'm like just upset in like the sad kind of way of... This is like with Diridith. Because we're watching a memory. And which means it's in the past and...
Persuade the Vinster King?
Yeah, that's not happening.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words.
Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
You know? Yeah.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rarir.
Ooh, the look on her face.
But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too.
I mean, true. But also, we don't know everything. Okay, we don't know.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
It always depends, but also having the lies and the secrets are what ultimately slowly forge issues.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
Oh, gosh. All this work. Return to the office. Bring that notebook down.
Huh? Was that Rarir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened?
What? As if nothing happened?
Those people at the deli.
What?
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you risk having your throat torn out.
Deli. Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition.
From the opposition, they ran a
I'd
deli.
almost forgotten they used to run a deli.
Oh, yeah.
People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
To be fair, in these situations, too, though, it's dangerous for you to ever fucking utter their name. Hence, you're a threat to the dynasty, and, you know, that means the rightful justice of getting murdered. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. That's gonna shut, too? Yeah, no one's gonna want you anywhere near after something like that, huh? Yep, getting darker.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So
Oh, are they
many
talking
have
to
died already?
Yeah.
And they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day.
Everyone trying to convince her.
We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through
No.
our veins?
The answer is no. You do not deserve that whatsoever. This whole situation's fucked up.
Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rarir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
That's the problem. People can use that as a thought. Us, we know that he actually cares, but we also don't know the beginnings of the relationship either, though, so. that is something they can bring into question.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
So distant. Like it's there, but far off. Distant.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time
I
together,
would hope.
Surely he wouldn't lay a hand on
I
you.
would hope, but we are talking about a lot of complex things, plus, you know, the Abyss clearly having an influence on him. So, I shouldn't be that hopeful.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change?
Oh, that must be so much.
But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
I'm not liking where this is probably going. Training room.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to
Yeah.
hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
They would be disturbed by what you just
Leave
said.
me alone.
Not that much of an issue. The Abyss is just naturally picking away at the fact that he's become too desensitized to this role. Oh. They're just training dummies, but just seeing them on the floor, I don't know why, but I had such a visceral reaction. In training.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. Prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
Doesn't mean you don't make them not feel it.
That doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that hour. In the beginning, he only had to take out a handful of the guilty. But now,
ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Are you sure they've always been guilty? I know you're saying that to make yourself feel somewhat better about the situation, but you know that justification can't actually hold true.
You know why Felindis didn't accept your proposal, don't you?
Ooh.
Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Enough! Oh! Oh! Oh, God. I knew that was coming. 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 I don't want to... I don't want to turn around. I don't want to turn around.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges
They
through
so
the
are,
mind.
Nefer, but
More
maybe now's
often
not
than
the
not,
time.
if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
They're so young. They're little kids. I'm really drawn to one, but I'm gonna just hope it's a different. That's fucked up for me to say, but hopefully it's a different kid. It's surely not. No.
Felindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Oh, don't tell me you're coming here to say that he was murdered.
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
Yeah, what about him? What happened?
He was arrested 2 days ago.
Oh, yeah,
Chances
arrested,
are
nope,
he's
dead.
already dead.
Nope, nope. Arrested means dead. That is the case. I need a punching bag. I need something to squeeze. Sorry, I'm grabbing my plushie. I will take this chance to give myself a huggable. I didn't think I needed one, but I was wrong. Yep.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
Because emotions are crazy, okay? Things are everywhere and nothing is in a linear line.
Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
Wow, I mean, again, emotions. Yikes.
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Felindis. They're looking for us. You take care too.
Was it this?
If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
It's a different outfit, slightly different shade of hair. It's okay, surely not. Surely.
Author Felindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now...
No.
The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever.
Subjects of observation.
What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Yeah, I wish he couldn't physically have that in him, but I can't actually promise you he doesn't. I'm sadly leaning more towards it can happen. I don't like that option, This fucking sucks. None of them deserved this. Sorry, moments of silence are literally me just taking a moment. Okay.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
I wish. Yeah. I'm glad I don't have that. I'm not even speaking, I'm mumbling now. Sorry. Oh my god. Okay. I don't. Oh, and I can only walk. I can only walk. Oh, no.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Kitty, I don't think you want photos of this. I really don't.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
It isn't. It really isn't. Oh, no.
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
So you say.
Imagine that.
Oh!
If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
They're gone. Can't go back.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Ooh. What's gonna happen first? Felindis making her move? Or them somehow finding out her distant relation to the people they're just murdering? How is that gonna go?
No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
That's not something to be proud of, actually. This is the one time I honestly think you should be bad at your job. It'd be more commendable if you were bad at it. Oh!
Wait. That's...
Did it happen?
Felindis?
Yeah. That would be Felindis. So...
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul.
You're Irminsul.
Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow?
True.
Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
What happens, though? Just seeing Thelindis has made this change, but I doubt that's enough to, you know, get anything done, because the king's too far gone. He's not going to listen to any of this.
You're really letting me go?
Oh, is this the start of what I said he should try to, but is this gonna work? Is it I don't know.
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
Depends. Is there a way? Well, do they fucking check if your reports are accurate? Like, I assume they just assume it's done, unless there's like literally living, like, just right there, physical proof that it's not right. Okay.
Just kidding. Go now.
I don't know if it's completely a joke, but hey, you're doing the thing I thought you should have done forever ago. I don't think you should have killed any of them, but you know.
But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do?
Oh, that's the voice.
Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir. Or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer.
Only showing up when he feels like it.
He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
That's why I'm like, it may be him, but it, to be, you know, the Abyss got to him. Is this him because of the Abyss? Is he even like in the midst of it? How?
So, the Eclipse dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
Possibly. That there's no option of for them to find out if they would have been able to do that or not.
And why does Vetterfenir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Okay, if you say so. Puzzle pieces.
Rerir, are you there?
Oh! Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save spot. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. Latest save. I need a test. Okay, that is how it works.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Oh, is this that night?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Yeah, I was gonna say this looks like pieces that just help you move along. Whoops. Should have probably took that. Yeah. Okay. I should have taken that.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day.
Their voices.
Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Okay, okay.
Lunatic. Roptatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one.
True enough.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age.
Probably not.
Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
Okay.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Morning. What was said? Like, what was the case going on that led to that?
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy.
Damn, call him out.
Vedalfenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Probably not, but, you know.
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
I can't argue that one.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedalfenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
Usually you can't. At least completely.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis?
Maybe, but then you would normally probably think that, especially because she's literally on the name of someone to get hit. But
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone
very
connected to the Crimson
non-existent.
Moon seem vanishingly slim. This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past?
Has to. I'm looking at it because last time I swear I saw a face, and it could have just been me. It's like really well timed. No, it really kind of does. Very slight. Maybe takes some imagination and look, but kind of does. Yeah.
Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Yep. Yeah. Figure out one thing and you uncover at least 15 others. I avoid fighting. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. I'm just trying things out. So I'm expecting them to go wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just see. It makes sense that that would be the save point, so let's... Yeah. Oh, that did me no good. Oh, but they stay defeated. That's a nice bonus. Doesn't get me as close as I want it to. Makes me think I need to do 1, 2, 3, 5. Let's break here. That doesn't do it. I need to get back to... Ooh, okay. It's too early in the morning for this.
Author Thelindis.
Okay, back to another note for Mar.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes.
Okay.
The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power.
Okay, a god's
Secondly,
power.
it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Oh, I'm getting so sick of this. Okay.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel
sucks.
into abyssal energy
Especially
research,
'cause of the fucking
which has
outcome.
stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
Fuck the abyss, and then fuck just the ability to get corrupted. over things, you know?
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Okay, more blocks. Another memory to get to. That's not what I meant. Barely beat this guy. Oh, that's I ooh, okay, I've ended in such a terrible predicament. Yeah. I don't like where I am. Let me thank you. There we go.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
Yeah.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Does it really count as prying into his secrets when it's just so much is happening that ultimately you get told by outside sources without intending to look in? Like, maybe she has now that she's been brought in, but I wouldn't really consider it prying into his secrets.
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I'd be even a little, you know. It sucks having to doubt someone you care about like that, but it's also natural for you to find out circumstances and then still have that little inkling of fear, even if you fight it back all the time.
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him, and yet I don't want to lose him.
I imagine that's a normal thought.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Huh, okay.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Delindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
be able to actually take that out. Okay, let's see. Should, in theory, be able to make it here. But for that, I'll have no... Well, it doesn't matter. They vanish. Oh. Why don't we just mutually destruct? I think that's fair. None of the options I was looking at work. So I was like, what if I managed to get on that, but then I wouldn't have any action points? That does look to have the most save. Let's try that way then. 5 a.m. me solving puzzles, guys. I will do it. If only to shed some light on the fucked up happenings of the past. So getting on that.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Okay. Whatever you say, Dane.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir.
Wow, okay, that is a big job put on you. And for us, that's an interesting job, given it seems like he was the one speaking to you during all your lows. So
Stay safe. Wish
maybe
me
that's
luck.
where all things go wrong? Could that be it?
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
There are going to be times where there's roadblocks in our way, but... Let's do this. I took that first step without meaning to. 2 doesn't give me an action value here. I need to go... Yeah. Really trying. That, okay. That was, yeah. Okay. I'm trying, yet failing. Okay. Bypass. Entirely. You're right. So right. And what was I thinking?
smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a
bet.
single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
Oh, wow. Very reminiscent of the conversation in the hallway.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning.
Oh.
Someone had to say it.
That would make sense. I imagine, depending on the prophecy, you might get that response, but a warning. Yeah, that does not seem like it would end well.
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
Yeah, that's not something he'd want to hear.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am
That's what I
powerless
was
to change it.
talking about
Fate
when
is an
Rerir wanted
immutable
to hear
force.
what was not
I
said.
can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future is nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirits.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Right up until?
Right up until...
Until what?
Just now.
Something new?
I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
It's understandable that's where he'd want the story to stop at the...
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them.
Here for yourself.
You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Okay, wow. This is... Yeah, Dane, you really know how to pick the people to do what, you know?
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
That's the natural instinct. Like, there's a lot more to it as well. It is still about himself and, like, his future with Felindis. But, like, the fact that he's still able to comprehend Felindis is what I'm thinking.
I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it.
But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love.
Is it? Like, it could be his voice, but if it's said to that the Abyss corrupted them, it could have been the Abyss using his voice, knowing that Rerir would, like, see it as maybe a form of the prophecy or a way to save, you know, the things he loves.
You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice.
Yeah.
In your head.
Yeah, it's the Abyss. The Abyss is just using its one key in to make you go insane, to make you question, to make you, like, malleable to their will. Oh.
So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifalnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. As your only chance of fighting back? Okay.
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return,
oh, you cannot
I will
afford
tell
to
you
ignore.
one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh, no, no, no. Is something very bad about to happen?
The Universitas. Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
I don't like that.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
The long loading time is just giving me anxiety. Oh, no. No, no, no. Okay. Oh, the fact that I have my team?
Monsters?
Okay.
Is this Rhine-Daughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
Oh, wait! So they all... So, like, obviously, so Dane was there for his brother, but...
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
Okay, let's just ignore
Allegedly,
me.
the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever gonna activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true?
Yeah.
The king really went through with it.
I bet he did.
What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Oh, no, I'm expecting things to, unfortunately, go horrific. So, I'm still not prepared for whatever's to come, but can't say I didn't try.
May I...
Oh. Okay. Oh, pretty, anyways. Oh, we're within the field.
Night falls.
Defensive mode engage.
Look, the rainbow! How brilliant!
Cleanup sequence in it.
Chew on this!
Be silent.
Rush attack! Kerplunk!
Preparing for
Result.
dust up. Defensive mode engaged.
Close your eyes.
They're Geo enemies, which means
It all adds up.
Geo's usually nice here, but
It all falls into place.
I don't get to choose.
It all falls into place.
Blood debt collector. Ow. Don't beat up a child.
May I present?
No more lies.
Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Insulation chamber.
Kerplunk!
Can't hide the truth.
Let's see what you're made of. Time to come clean.
The night cometh. Be silent. Close your eyes.
Oh, no.
The show begins.
Oh, it's another memory. Heal yourself.
Monsters. At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Yeah, and she would be the only one here because everyone else was moved to stupid Abyss research. I'm saying it's stupid because they were just trying to harness it so they could use it. But, oh. Okay.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
Are there any still here?
Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Mm.
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Is there any way where for you to maybe hide? This place looks very open. Grr.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
That glow. Oh, no. Okay.
What's that?
What did she... Oh, she's going...
Here. So the rumors about your work are true.
Wait! No!
No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
Oh no.
You don't need to lie to me
He's
anymore.
not lying in well,
What do you mean?
he's not here to kill you.
I know why you're worried. And I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay. Because I found a solution. I know how to end all this.
No, no,
You
no, no,
can
no,
have
no.
it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Oh no! No! No!
Celindus? No, don't do it! Celindus! Celindus!
No!
I told you, Rarier. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know why? Tell me!
No!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rarier, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
I'm sorry, Dane, but this is not.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rarier. Rarier.
Oh, come on.
Were you daydreaming?
This is just what he wanted.
You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
But...
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Fucking abyss, man. The music here. Oh. No. No. What was her plan? We still don't know. What was she thinking when she went through with that? All their pictures.
I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
We know what. Okay. That answers why. But we still have a mystery. We still don't know. We don't know Thalindis' side. What could...
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
Yeah.
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
Doesn't change that.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies,
You have a
and
huge pack
before
of
long,
lies that destroy
you have a
everything.
huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Because, yeah, no, it's like when the Lindis was talking about it, it's like, people do naturally keep their own little lies here and there. But there are also times where you open up and with a select few or like specific person, you will, you know, at least speak with them or one day feel comfortable or at least, let it be known to them. It's like there's something I want to tell you, but it's a lot. Like, secrets can be so tricky in regards to their impact later on. Because who knows, maybe something you said or something you didn't say won't ever become much of a relevant issue, or in this case, it was a big thing. And sometimes just keeping things hidden and having lies around, they just gain weight. That's me speaking from my experience. The thing I kept secret actually wasn't this big of a thing, but because the person's no longer around for them to ever find out, the little inside fucking, I'm saying it's an inside joke to make myself be calm about it. You know, you know, can't really have him find out because he's just not around to find out. But yeah, let's
to
get
get
out of
back.
the darkness.
His past is filled with
Sorrow.
but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Okay.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
I'm quietly giving you a standing ovation, okay? I promise you, I'm clapping. Just really quiet because I'm next to my mic.
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Jahoda, love the confidence, but man, that was a lot of info.
Yes, I'm fine.
Just the joy in Jahoda.
You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody.
That phrase.
He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod Krai in their hour of need?
No, I think she's just making... Okay. Okay, whatever... It could be the fact that you're using this ability, and you said it does wear on you a little bit, and you felt a sense of loathing, and so it could be coming up right now. But what's going on? It was uncomfortable at first, but now this is just... What's going on?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
A lot of that, the weight of just being such a key part of the plan, is not something easily shouldered.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
I don't think she was bossing you around, but I understand. Okay.
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
She's looking off to the side. Is she talking to Jahoda?
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I
She
saw
was in fact
went
talking
right
to
over my
Jahoda.
head.
Okay. Had this bit of a dispute with Lauma and then goes straight into complimenting Jahoda. Got it. Understood.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice.
That is true.
Jahoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
What? The first clause? What does that mean?
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is
Oh.
too lazy to do
You
for
know
herself.
what? Yeah, makes sense.
Like opening the door, pouring the tea,
Yada
yada.
yada.
Is that right?
Okay, Lauma. I've had it up to here with both of you.
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
No, but I think you two are oddly in a moment. And so I think anything can be taken to an emotional degree that is sometimes unintended, but also very unnecessary.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
Flint's actually has been doing stuff this time. Varka, I think he finally got to leave the base. So maybe not, but if they are lounging, they did work. You did a lot, but I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here. This time they did do parts of the plan.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work. Oh, what?
Oh no.
What does that mean? I don't like this long pause.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
How? Where? Why?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait.
Yeah, no, hold on. Hold on. Okay. I'm so thrown off right now. Continue. I look like Nefer right now.
How long have I been standing here?
Yeah, no. Was it a memory thing? She mentioned the effects and the mood. How? Okay, yeah. Let's let them explain the situation. I'm sure most of my questions will be answered.
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Appeared by the door a moment ago.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I know something did not transpire good.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Oh! Could it have been an effect of...
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner.
Is this something going wrong?
Nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
Could that be it?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's sweet.
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
That's not because she's trying to follow the contract. She just wants to know if she can help you.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Okay, damn. Don't need to call that out. Just focus on the fact that she turned help down. Which, you know, could just be her trying to brush it off or maybe not worry someone. There's a lot of things that could mean.
Meaning this is not something Jahoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really.
No.
Let me do something useful.
I'm sure there's a lot of what she's saying here that's true, Jahoda. She knows it the best. That's not even a question. But maybe what you can do is just, you know, when she seems in a moment, just stay by her? I don't know.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Jahoda?
I don't know what you'd do. You're very smart, but, like, from what... This quest has really painted a lot of the inner workings going on.
What? Really?
To Jahoda. Yes. Yes, really. I'm saying this Kasam.
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Wow! I know this is you just trying to get a rise and just playing emotion, because I know for a fact deep inside you actually care. But you're not going to let that show, especially in this situation. But how dare you?
Oh, okay.
How dare you? Look what you've done to my girl. I know it's not completely true, but look what you've
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense,
mentally speaking,
it's all real.
Yeah.
And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
It's interesting. I'm sorry, I'm like overly examining who says what, so I'm just locked in that it's like going back to when I started, I think it was the last quest, with Hazo talking to Jahoda because he was investigating the, gang. in like the way she was responding. My priorities are everywhere.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
I was also thinking, damn, I love you, Jahoda. I already did, but you know, just. But yeah, no, actually, Nefer, you have the best. You have a cat, and then you have Jahoda. Like, I don't think anyone could have found the best employees.
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Jahoda for a day to help out at the Frostmoon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
How much are you, willing to compensate for the lack of work that's gonna get done on the day you borrow Jahoda?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
I don't like this atmosphere either. You guys being kind of like silent, like bicker, that was something else. This, like, how would you be amenable to me borrowing Jahoda for a day, you know? Oh, Lauma, have I ever told you just how pretty you are? I'm scared.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
Also, that was definitely her saying, no, you can't have Jahoda. You'll have to fight me.
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply.
Okay.
That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
Okay, a lot of focus is needed here.
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Moonless night. Gosh, okay, so much just happened there that my brain used it as such a good distraction from all of the shit we just witnessed. I'm gonna need a lot of time to digest that. I really need to know what, in those final moments, right after pleading for help because she, you know, didn't have any means of protecting herself, that glow that kicked in, what, like, revelation or thought occurred to her? And then, you know, in the moment seeing Revere show up to her words towards him, and oh, so much conflict. I'm sorry. I'm like working overtime to hearing Sumeru music is crazy right now. I've been passively listening to it. I've also taken genuinely probably at minimum already 50 screenshots, so don't mind me. Oh my gosh, it feels so long since I've seen scenery like this.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
Okay.
There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Okay. If you say so, Nefer. You're the one in charge here. Oh, you know their name. Yeah.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
Him?
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Sinue. Is that a name I have to be aware of? Maybe not, but it doesn't hurt to be a little wary.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just
Young
now, Uncle
Nefer.
Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
Oh my gosh, it's little her. It's her past. Okay.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
I was thinking people from her past, but I wasn't thinking from the POV of young Nefer. That didn't even cross my mind. It should have, but it didn't.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
Okay.
I've written a new song. I was hoping to
A new
showcase it at the
song?
next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Okay. Dance of Death, Serpent and Scorpion. A special ceremony finally learned of the past. Now all that's left is to leave this place. Dance of Death. Does not sound that great, if I am to speak openly.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
The spoils of war?
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right.
Oh,
I found a new one
okay.
and brought back as much water as I could carry.
Found
it
a
should
new
last
one.
us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be
he was
leading us
chief.
out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Ooh, this would be bad academia. No, this would be the period of terrible academia.
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership.
I should be happy for you, but I'm not.
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Continue exploring. What did you get for that? Again, they're not really people you could mess with back then. They were still very corrupt. Like, I know our dealings in Irminsul kind of changed some things, because Greater Lord Rukkhadevata technically, didn't exist, but that didn't change the events. Because the academia was still a bitch. Is this a tattered place? Glad I asked
That's
before
our
getting
well, and you
incinerated
know
to
it.
you. Oh!
You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the
You know,
consequences.
I was initially thinking, like, hey, where do you get the well from? Like, the straight up well. I'm sad that my thought is a possible reality of the situation, but I also know desperate times because he's probably also thinking of his young daughter. But also, it is, if you're all suffering, it's fucked up too. Yeah.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Or desperate. Desperate for fucking necessities. That could be it too.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try! We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Oh, was everything a lie?
You're a liar and
Ooh.
a cheat!
Ooh.
I heard Jahoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
I know, I think it's the context of what's going on that would make her gasp. And, you know, she cares about you, and this is definitely your memories. So, I can't fault her for gasping either. I've been making comments this whole time.
Corpses strewn
Yeah.
across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me.
Shimti tribe?
I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail,
surely that
as I didn't
they're not
receive a
just choosing
reply.
to
I
ignore
hope this
it.
one makes it to you safely.
Oh.
I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia.
Oh, no. So he had a connection to the academia, but the academia. Okay. Yeah.
I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible.
Yeah, no, this is how she has to talk about a scene with her dad. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm genuinely just kind of overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed and my brain's thinking it's not safe here.
What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Because they were desperate. Butchered over a sip of water. The second letter was never sent.
Ah,
But
officer.
what happened with
Welcome.
the first one?
Welcome to our humble village.
Oh, it's Uncle Anpu. Oh. Would this be where Nefer would ultimately be brought if, given the circumstances? I just I know we technically sorted out the academia already, but I'll still take names. Do we know the name of the supposed academia in her dad was trying to talk to, or supposedly literally told him, "Hey, I'll be your connection." I'll find them. I won't do anything bad. I just definitely have words. I have questions. Depending on how they answer the questions, that's what will change everything, but
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
I will respectfully show you my fist to your face. How about that?
This is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
Bitch.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
I seriously doubt you have academic potential. With your fucking attitude, you're actually just a bitch with an ego. The worst type.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise.
Yeah.
I beg you, take her away from
Fucking
this place.
soul
Give her
survivor.
a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
Oh.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in.
She showed up.
She's a really bright kid.
Fucking fought
Please
her
help.
way to the village.
I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
Me, myself, and I.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
I mean, I imagine in some aspects, asking questions about family is, like, probably actually a protocol. But then also, because we witnessed it, my brain's just like, can you just shut up? She already said just one. She just said just me. Like, let's not. Let's not push it, okay?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Wow. Okay. Sure. That's your takeaway from that. Okay, her days at the academia. Well, these shouldn't be the great days. So let's find out what's going on. Sorry, I was very much in story mode, so I was leaned back for most of that. I need to change it. I haven't been in this place in literally 84 years.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Okay, seems pretty standard stuff. Oh, Vahumana. Um. Oh shoot. No, I should know them. I should know the different fucking teachings.
Yes,
It's not the one
Professor,
I was
I'm
the most
aware. I just had a couple
acquainted
more
with. Okay.
questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment
Oh,
is much
wow.
easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
Okay, that's not only would that get her recognized as a, like, you could almost say a teacher's pet, like, it could be viewed as you think she's less than, which is why she's getting an easier one, but the other people who are suffering and struggling could view that as her being given special treatment. That's not good.
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if
Yeah.
they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you
just
said you
what?
had a couple of questions? What's the other one?
My other question is, what were you about to say? Anyways. Yeah, I
wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Oh. Like, not even a mailbox, they just hand it to you. Which means that that first letter went through. The person, as long as the name was put, we weren't given a name. Hoyo realized my outrage. But, it should have just been given to the person. Which means if they didn't respond, it's because they just chose not to.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect.
Okay.
I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf.
Let's see. So it's unclaimed.
Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students.
The rules are the
But
rules.
the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me.
Hey, rules are made to be broken. Fuck them up. Genuinely.
It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Jaded by the fucked up side of humanity and just society. Understandable, but does not make it any less painful to kind of watch and hear. Literally off to the corner.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Also, Hoyle, I'm taking this as a personal attack on me deciding to, for the sake of resources, skip Nefer. You're definitely playing at my fucking heartstrings right now. Oh. Okay. Here we go. I like the POV situation, but...
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to
That's
say
highly
about
possible.
anything.
Yeah.
Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
I bet.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
I mean, or they could just love to break out into song and dance, and the incense is how they were able to calm their minds
This
to do
seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
I don't know if I believe that. Were they really? Or did you just not want this info to be known? If that was actually the case, though, also, why didn't you just burn the letter? But... I don't know. Seems wait. What if the letter was going to make it, but, you know, people checked it first? I'm conspiracy theorying right now.
This next one is addressed to...
to the Grand Sage
Azar?
That's never gonna go good.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
Yep, no, the Grand Sage, the bitch he is, would not give a fuck about this at all.
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Jeez. We didn't need more reason to hate these people.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter.
He never did.
I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh?
Yo!
Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Oh!
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Yep.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box.
Damn.
The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Al-Haytham would have loved to have that much free time on his hands. But I was looking at that one.
Wait, could this be it?
It does look a lot more worn out. I know there's some that look similarly worn, but that one looks... It was just calling to me. It was also quite literally placed right out in the open, so... Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
Oh, he was literally trying to call in a favor for helping them.
I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch.
But he never did. Oh, okay.
The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living.
How much of what this dude said, like the Halil guy, like how much of it was just bullshit?
This brings me to my reason for writing.
Because it could have been genuine
Our
and the
tribe has
academia
fallen
just
on
refused, but
particularly
also,
hard
I don't
times,
know.
And I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option, so I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Oh, man.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe.
Who knows? Like, here's the thing, that's, like her, that's what I was just getting at, right? That they never meant it. Those were actually just empty words. Like, they're just bullshitting, right? But what if it's true, at least for the one person, that they genuinely had those thoughts? But with how the academia is, you can't really get away with things like that. It goes against their beliefs and their way of running things. So they would never let it go through. We don't know if this just actually was thrown aside by the dude or if it just was put here marked as something that shouldn't go through. Or not important, so just throw it out.
And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar.
Oh.
You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
That was just because he hoped. He took this fucking little tiny ray of hope and clung to it so much that it was his only chance. So he was betting everything on it, and his bet failed. His bet failed, and this is how he's being remembered.
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Bid farewell. Gosh. Hi, Hoyo. Can we have a character with a good family life? I know that means they'll have to have a bunch of other problems, but please. This hurts so much. And for, like, I'm sensitive about parent talk for reasons, as of recently. So, you know, just the thought, too, of him genuinely seeing it, and it's true that a lot of this stuff was a pipe dream, and he shouldn't have promised it, like, with conviction. But it's what he was hoping, right? And because he wanted that for his daughter. He even brings her up in the letter like, hey, you would let her go to the academia, right? You'd be able to do that. She's really brilliant. It's because he just wanted her to have that good life. He spoke with conviction because that's what he was hoping to be able to give. But because of how things worked out and just the violence and the fact that, you know, all of them were in rough times, and just even then some wouldn't agree to help others out, it led to a very traumatic scene, which leads to his memory being basically marred and just covered up by the fact that through everything falling apart, through all of these not fully real, thought out relations, you know, it just makes him a liar. He couldn't live up to these lofty goals and dreams of his, and, you know, it just sucks to have that be the reigning emotion and like raining memory for, you know, your loved one. It really covers up a lot of stuff over it. Sorry, it's just me getting sentimental.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant.
I don't know. Okay. I'm like really focused on what she's saying, given these events, so okay.
It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
Yeah, I don't know if I'm believing that, but...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Yeah, I figured.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
God, yeah.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
I don't know. In this place, it brought it back. So even if it's not something off the top of your head, it was stored deep inside. It's a core memory now. It's the moment you decided to do something and claim something yourself in the way you think things have to be. To be able to do what your father said he could do. Oh. Story's good, but can I just do the thanks? I hate it if someone asks me how I'm feeling. Oh. You ever get so emotional, you slowly, like, you're still feeling them, but you get to the point of not being numb, but like, it's just simply being overwhelmed. It's too much at once. Yeah. That. And I wasn't expecting it. I don't know why I wasn't, but here I am. That's fire. Talk to the... Ooh, okay, going straight to their tribe. Ooh. Oh, okay. Huh.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people.
Yeah, admiration. I'm sure that's what you feel.
The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength.
Oh my
is it
god,
not?
this well.
It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
Oh, it used to belong to the unit. Okay, wow, look at that. Not even yours originally.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region.
Wow, crazy how you got that well.
I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia.
True. That is actually a true statement.
You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case...
That was such...
we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
New day dawns. It brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
Whoa.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
What's that response to... Huh?
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
I'm sitting here like either Nefer gave them info or they do have a traitor, or they're just in it together, like both those tribes are in it together.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
Yeah.
What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
Yeah, okay, so I was thinking insider as in her. She would be able to control it a lot
The
easier.
EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region.
Playing both sides here.
So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing
really
thin.
playing them.
At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies.
Yep.
Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
He wasn't trying to lie, Nefer. That's the thing. He wasn't... He wasn't intentionally lying. He genuinely put all of his hope in that one basket. And it just fucking fell through. Horribly. Terribly. He wasn't... sorry. I also can't speak for him, but I doubt he truly intended to lie to you. That was his dream, that was his hope. And, yeah. Sorry. My eye's bugging me. I'm getting attacked. Okay. It's fine. Surely it's fine. Continue exploration this way, maybe? It says lower, so it almost makes me think... Right? I'm wrong. I feel like that would be a great definition of lower, though. But fine. Okay. Okay.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different.
Monsters all the same. That's what she said about Rerir.
The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
No.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive.
Did anyone come out of this? Really? I just... This is where I'm at.
But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Everyone in the back watching on. But you couldn't do what had to be done. Did it have to be? Like, maybe in that case, because no one wanted to listen, sure, but...
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
And it's honestly still okay if a part of you, at least towards, like, being angered by those who took everything from you. Like, I don't know.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
She did. There's just so much going on in my head right now. I'm not quite sure. Oh, this is the plush, by the way. I may as well sidetrack myself and talk about this guy, huh?
Yeah, but even so...
Nah. It's a lot. This was not a small scene that we can just brush aside. It was a lot at once that really paint over maybe some of your words and actions, you know?
Jahoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You know, honestly, I do feel like Nefer has a level of attachment with Yoda. I could be wrong, but she does have a level there, right? While she said some words earlier and then said it's just because how would she find someone who'd follow all these things and do all of this stuff, I do think she genuinely cares. So in this moment, would you have any ideas? You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine, because we are definitely not the right people to get through to Nefer in this moment.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
Yes, throw her off. I mean, we're not supposed to be talking, but also, this is going pretty far.
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, how much?
Gosh.
You tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach its conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends?
Could mean anything. We are definitely going to be in for... I don't know anything we could be really ready for. It's just gonna go. It's gonna happen.
I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
Hey, you know, sometimes curiosity speaks to you and it makes you look into things you otherwise would not.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him, they are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
See, you know everything. Damn, Jahoda, you really called that one. We are literally having this conversation with dead bodies around us, but let's ignore that.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare-bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Here we go, back at it again. Oh shit, the sun's rising. I mean, it is 6:58. It's basically 7. No wonder. Okay, yeah. Go to the entrance of the temple.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
That's, a statue.
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
Hey, you know, I'm sure there's plenty of stuff you can do. It's just unfortunately in this situation, it's a place you've never been.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Okay. 3 retainers.
Let's take a look.
Ooh. Okay. Hey, Jahoda. Oh, quick to offense. It's where you got your kitty! Or at least your...
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
I don't know.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Or it's the wild hunt. Okay. Is it because we peered into the memories?
Hold on!
Ooh, no, 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 no. Oh, fuck, why is Revere here?
Knowing
Too much.
is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, gosh. Come on, come on. No, 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 no. You get away from her. Oh, perfect. I'm so glad we got that from Dory. Ooh.
How repulsive.
Okay. Oh, hey, Columbina. What happened? Well, you know, what led to this conclusion? Huh. Okay. Oh, God. I had the feeling that something was up, but I was not expecting that. Okay.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Thank goodness you did. I greatly appreciate the save. Oh, yeah, you certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Yeah, just very, very close.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
Yeah, but That's why Revere's pissed. I mean, he was already pissed, but...
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
Yeah.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him. Then he caught on and started tracking me too.
I was a little
Can't
worried
say I'm
about
surprised.
that, so...
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Wow.
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
Jeez, okay.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Okay, the group's in the office. Hey, little kitty. Oh.
Thank you all for being here.
Just Jahoda with the kitty. While we're gonna review some info.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Thelindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Broken Moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thelindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. I still have so many questions about that part, but passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thelindis never had the chance to share what she had found. Neither did Rerir, who followed her.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does
No,
not
it
excuse
does not
his
at
many
all.
transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nod Krai. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Okay, the Moon Gate.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
I imagine it can't be that simple.
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Oh, I mean, I'd love to hear it.
I highly suspect that neither Thelindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed.
Yeah.
The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari
Countless
exists in the form of countless fragments.
Ooh, I did not like the visual that my brain just conveniently created. Yeah, okay.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon,
rather than
a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
But if that happened to him, I don't.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Okay. No rush, but also rush.
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
I mean, this is, very personal for him, so that I imagine there's a lot going on in his head.
It's just, when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
We're trying to think back to the chasm. Did we actually try to comfort him? I don't think we did. I could be wrong.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover.
Oh, yeah, no,
She's been through an awful lot today.
Needs a break. Guys, everybody, we need to put our brain cells together and, give her time to rest. Jahoda, stay with her. Don't bug her too much, because I know she probably has a limit, but I do think company is still occasionally necessary.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
No, it's fine. Come in. What's up, Varka?
No need. Come on, let's talk outside. Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Oh?
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners.
I imagine he could
Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case.
It's never going to be simple.
How long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question.
2 days, at most. That is such a ticking time bomb.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
Hey, it's It's better than the 30 seconds we had when our cave was about to blow up.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
We can certainly give it a shot. I don't know how useful we will be, but we can try.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, yeah, no, ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can phase the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tibet. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We
What
felt
was
a
it?
little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Oh no, I'm helping the people involved.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Most sensible lineup would be... What was the plan? Stop hiding it from us. Come on.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
Also, I just realized Varka's Animo. We all saw that. I have not actively paid attention to his outfit. I did not know he was Animo till this exact moment. Okay, Animo noted. And Animo noted. Fuck. Of course.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Oh, I love the sound of that. Okay.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Is that actually her wording? Wait, also wait. Abnormal to be so... Jean does not fucking sleep or, like, take care of herself because she's being too diligent. What does that even mean for her to say that about us, if that's even her wording?
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Well, I'll certainly do everything in my power to get out of this alive, but I also love being able to help lower the risks for you guys.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nod Krai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Okay. Some unexpected. Who does that mean? Dory, okay. You know, I wasn't expecting her. I should have because she wanted her stuff back, but...
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission.
Yep.
He'll be baying for blood.
No, he
not
hates
looking
us
to
so
escape.
much right now.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Got it.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail.
I didn't hear any of the plan.
Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
I'll blow them all up, is Aino's internal monologue.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Yep, nope, you definitely have us on your side. Oh, hi,
No
Yoda.
objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
It's giving everyone a last chance, Paimon. It's to weed out those who weren't actually confident. Anyways.
Everyone says things they regret,
Yeah.
right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
Which is really nice and smart.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from?
Diluc. Wow, Diluc mentioned.
We don't use people's
yep.
real names at work. This contact
Owl.
will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Wow, thank you, man. Voicing my thoughts.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay.
I actually don't think I've properly used your title ever since knowing you. And I've known you since you've, first shown yourself at the very beginning.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
Maybe for some it gives you like cool air. I mean, it wouldn't work for me because the longer your name, the harder it is for me to actually remember it.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth
Oh,
a
that's
fortune.
so true.
That's right. I know your full name.
Ooh.
It's
Dory, if you want to leave this room in a normal fashion, maybe don't continue your sentence.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
okay, fine.
I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise? Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
Yeah, we actually know them too. It's kind of funny.
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually
The mom of a friend of yours. I wonder who this Alice could be.
Said mom supplied me with a
Said
great little
mom.
trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nod Krai is gonna go down the drain.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. How has Nefer ruined everything? I know the little gadget, the little trinket as you phrased it, started to glow and react. Could that have... well, it definitely probably would alert her if it's connected.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Oh, and since it was used in that moment, okay.
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then Nefer went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
Oh, tragic. Such a tragedy. Everyone document this moment.
You're right. It was all
It's
my fault.
you.
I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You shouldn't have to. That literally was a fucking life or death situation.
You will? Well...
Well,
in that
Dory,
case,
you've
how
asked for
about
too
you
much.
give me your chess set, and we call it even.
Dory, I think you might wanna cool your jets a little bit.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours
Oh,
if
well,
you
I mean,
want it.
true.
In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
Yeah, just, take the chess set and, have Revere just pop out and you be the first person he sees.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Tragic. You better start storing up Kuvaki again now. Lest you have nothing.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Oh, I can actually talk to everybody? Maybe? We're loading up, so I don't know. Look for Dory.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all.
Yeah,
Even
'cause-
higher than the sellers taking advance orders.
Yeah, because, I'm gonna keep quiet.
Ta-da! See? It's right here.
Ooh. What is it? It looks like a combination of things I know, but...
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No.
I have a supplier, of course.
We go way back, so
Oh.
he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
You've been getting Kaveh. Oh my god.
That's not the full story.
It actually started a while
Oh,
back as a
and
project
Nahida.
between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Coming from Alice, that is something to really hold on to.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
I would love to have a discussion with Nahida. A lot's been going down.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kasharawar talents, he was the obvious choice.
Yeah, I was thinking, I don't know how much Kaveh wants to actually interact with Dory.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you.
Yeah, poor dude. He cannot take something lightly. He needs to go all in with it.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Hey, he's just being thorough. If it was not approved, I mean, not that we have authorities here, but if it wasn't approved, it could lead back to him, and he does not need that.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project.
Yeah.
He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Actually, a really good response to that.
Huh, fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before.
Yeah,
Not sure
I'll hate
why,
them could have been.
though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
He has his ways.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
I don't know, that was very serious right there. Okay, it's a different side of you, at least.
Paimon's just super surprised.
Yeah!
This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sangama Bay we're used to. I know it's a serious moment, I'm sorry. You might think we're making fun of you, but we're not, no.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had.
Okay.
And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business.
You should cut off on some of your greed, and I think you're actually really cool. My brain's confused. It's like respecting her in this moment, but then reminding me of some of her business dealings. It's very jarring.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
Yeah, no, you never asked for you never intended to ask for the pendant back. It's just how you were going about it.
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act.
Oh,
I'm
no, you're not.
So don't treat me like something I'm not.
Never. I will never treat you like a saint. Don't worry.
My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but It usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Yes, I know it was an event, but I still remember how much you charged Dino for something she shouldn't have had to pay. So don't worry. No, I know your conscience can be quite the beast.
All right, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Wow, we were first her favorite clients, and now we're just her favorite assistants. Look how we've been demoted. Was the name okay, guys? I normally don't let calls like request, but did that just say Jesus is coming? Is that what that person's name was? I'm sorry, I'm in a stun lock. What the hell? Okay, look for Albedo and Durin. Let's not get... Is that the chest? Oh, is that the... Yeah, that's that puzzle. Yeah.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of.
Okay.
As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That is something you could focus on, Paimon, but I'm very curious about the findings.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Fair enough.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
Okay. Thank you, Durin.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
Huh.
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatir, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
Yeah, because he didn't seem to actually be that big at all, given the memories.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Maybe? I mean, that could explain some of his ties. Like, his ties are strong to begin with. Like, just explainable by, like, the abyss and just his being. But that... I feel like that would explain it a little bit better. Oh, trying to snap it back on subject.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
No, it's okay, Albedo. I honestly, there's so much going on in my head, it's nice to hear someone else also venting their thoughts.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss.
Nothing more than
in
a
other
manifestation of abyssal power.
He is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Reihir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Well, we can't eradicate him. There has to be some way to at least hinder him or stop him from his current warpath.
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on
her
her
own
own
survival.
survival.
Yeah. But that's true. She was sent to a place that just fundamentally doesn't accept her, so she's constantly being drained. Why was she sent down here? Like, with what purpose? I wonder. Okay.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
The backup plan?
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will. You be careful too, okay? I know you have Albedo with you, but I trust that you take care of yourself.
All right then. Stay safe.
Okay. Lauma and Varka. That has Jahoda in it. That's cute. Oh my god, it's never Jahoda. It's us when we were with her. Okay, sorry. I love the music over here. Okay.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Oh, 24 hours. Oh, gosh.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nod Krai. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone.
Oh, man, this dude.
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Man, it's, you know, you're lucky you're from Mondstadt. Mondstatters, they can take this awkward introduction.
The biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
I feel like you should have prepared that speech early. Oh, Columbina with Dane. Huh. Okay. Ooh, that's a very pretty shot.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that
Definitely,
way.
you need a... I can't
get
wait
so
to hear
used
what
to
you want to
things
be
that I
called.
forget to question why they are so.
Yeah, no. I want you to have that freedom.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
I wouldn't say that. It's understandable given the suddenness of literally everything for you. That wouldn't be something you questioned or really thought about in the beginning.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Sometimes things like that just happen. It's not always gonna be simple.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see? You're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Understandable. We don't have a lot, but it's totally understandable.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a
Granted
situation.
at that time.
A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes.
Yeah, because they didn't have to actually go with her requests.
I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
Even if it's in their own words, they definitely at least thought fondly of you. And not just in a, workplace, we have to get along way.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
Sometimes talking does help, especially if you can air some similar things and get different perspectives.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there?
Damn!
I think they've been listening.
Why do we have a habit? I know we're listening in all ways. We're the eavesdroppers here, but Paimon, fucking Ether, why are you following in us players' terrible footsteps?
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
I love that. Shall we say hello? Sure. Hello there. How's it going? Like, oh my god, the casualness of it all. That's great. That's I love them. Anyways.
Ah! They caught us!
Paimon, it is never hard to catch us. I feel like we're never actually successful. But anyways, yeah, sorry. We were just concerned about you. We definitely should have, you know, let our presence be known, but we were concerned.
I apologize for making you worry.
It's not your fault, you know? It's a lot. It's very personal. I recall you being there decently for, you know, when we went through the Kari Bear situation, and yeah.
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
It's okay. I appreciate the thought, man.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that.
Take
They
all the
needn't
time you
be.
can get.
This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them.
Mm-hmm. They're grateful
To you
regardless.
regardless.
Mhm.
You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Cleanse. Lauma, Nefer.
It's nearly showtime. Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the
Nearly showtime. That is scary. But also, I think... Okay. Let's check in with everybody. See them off in the distance. We have a little purple outline in this area. I know it's the shadow, but it just looks purple to me.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Oh, is that okay? I hope I'm not causing any problems.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Oh, okay, no. So we just, if anything, walked in on a little bit of thinking time.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Yeah, no, at times it's good to have that driving force.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
Yeah, I can see where that would have been an issue.
But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
No, all of us had the same idea, Lauma.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Even before that, you were so kind to us, and we were just strangers who happened upon you.
Never! Over here!
The goods have been delivered, and the backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary.
I have a lot of faith in Anefa's abilities.
Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Ooh, I am very intrigued. What's its name, by the way? That's also important.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Yikes, yeah, that thing's ready to burst.
chess set's looking a little unstable.
A little is an understatement.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
You are not gonna want to be involved in any of what's about to happen.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
I love hearing us talk.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Yep, okay. As ready as ever.
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Ooh, art. Ooh. It's literally the loading screen right now. Okay. I should be ready. I should be ready for anything. Oh my gosh.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Let me help you guys. Eat this!
Ow! Let me switch my people up. Oh my god. My keyboard is so slow.
It all adds up.
Fucking hell. I wish you guys could actually see when I'm like trying to register hits here.
No more lies.
Okay. My, you know. Actually, you hear when I hit the button. Oh, it's because my ping. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's my ping! Send help. Are you guys okay? I hope stream's good when my ping is at fucking 100, like 200. Hi, Llama. I forgot you were even on the team.
The moonlight betrays you. Hunt them down. Move.
I don't even know who I've selected until it's too
Close
late.
your eyes. Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Try and play it smart.
The moonlight betrays you.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Now that my ping is going back to a reasonable 80, maybe.
Leave this place.
Things can
With one heart, we press. Stay your hand.
Water jet!
It all adds up.
It began with the moon.
Okay.
And so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Follow Llama's. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Llama. Okay.
No more lies.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Hurt yourself again.
Be
Coward.
silent.
Oh my god. I don't like this mechanic.
Steady now.
Go!
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
I
eyes.
am not the person you should. Okay.
You poor
I've
lost
never
lamb.
felt as incompetent on PC as I have in this moment. Oh, I see.
Do you see now?
Okay. Took me a moment to register the button. Oh, okay. My
From here. When will it be as you foretold?
I mean, if it was actually him, maybe it would happen, but the problem is that wasn't him.
Forest, protect us.
You were listening to a... I hit early.
Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
Please, Pink.
Seek within.
Okay.
Water jet! Yeah!
Dodge that one.
Leave this place.
Close your eyes.
Move!
You poor lost lamb.
Yeah!
And you dodge. Ow, sad.
Futile.
Observe. Are you quite finished? Be silent. Do you fear the dark? Keep your distance. Steady now.
I didn't think I would have a thing issue ever.
The ebb
Oh!
and flow
Well,
is over.
you know, Nefer was the one who was set out to die initially. Can't fall here, you're stubborn, Will. Thank you!
Go!
Futile.
Okay, I know. At least I know triggers what she needs to.
Moonlight
Thank you.
betrays you.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Are you quite finished?
No more
Okay, things are
lies.
just slow to register too.
It all adds up.
It's a grave situation. Observe.
It's a-
Do you fear the dark?
Yeah, it's a grave situation.
Futile.
Good of
The
you
deception
to
ends here.
take note of it, man.
Pathetic.
You poor lost.
Poor last
Water
man,
jet!
that's getting wrecked.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Ooh, not an ultimate.
Get out of my
What is
sight!
that? Oh shit, Llama and Flint's down.
No! We've been separated!
Oh no!
You okay?
Never! Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
Yeah, we're the ones who, well, no, Llama saw too. Well, I mean,
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
oh, we're handling as much as we can.
Silence.
The voice isn't gone. But at least I know they're still there.
Yep.
I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task.
Oh, yeah, what's your most important task?
Keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
I like how we were trying to, like, make sure that they weren't as at risk.
Go!
And it turns out that, like, Nefer's just unfortunately become a target.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
Oh my gosh.
I've got this!
I was just
Water
curious
jet!
to see if that could work.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Yep.
How much power will it take?
Go!
No more lies. It all falls into place.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Fine. We're fine. Okay. This is a cool fight. Ignoring some of my stuff. Fine.
Go!
Seek within.
actually hit the combo right, that does decent damage.
Curses. There's no other way.
What does that mean? You. Ooh. Oh, careful, Nefer.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Borrow his own power? What?
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
Oh!
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Okay. Oh gosh.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
Oh no! No! That's what I was wondering. Fuck.
Soon you will be powerless to resist.
What do you mean her eyes are
And
bleeding?
then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories.
Oh gosh. No, Nefer.
Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything.
I need you not to risk your life. I know this is very important, but I'm scared.
You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
Ooh, okay, yeah, that's touchy.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Oh, I am afraid. I'm very afraid. Oh, okay, cutscene. Yeah, nope, my fear is stoked.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Ooh, oh no.
Let's see what becomes of you.
Have we done it? Oh.
What's happening? That power. I've seen it
Albedo,
before.
yep, there you go. Look at them in action.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina,
Oh!
rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If
Okay,
I release enough
good.
abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy.
Ooh.
Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds
The
using pyro,
2D animation.
then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view.
Oh.
But it won't last long.
So you have to use it as...
Can you see?
Yep.
Well enough.
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
Yeah, you do.
How about that?
Ooh. The smirk. Oh my god.
You use my own power against me?
I mean, technically you were taking
How you
Kuvaki.
stalk
Yeah.
Kuvaki. Look
Fucking
familiar.
owing, like repaying that fucking debt. Okay. Ooh. The music!
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Oh, Dane!
Goodbye, Rerir.
Whoa!
We won.
You good, Durin? You were such a big help there. Oh my god, Nefer, are you okay though?
Nefer, how are your eyes?
Yeah, no, you did so much for us.
They're fine.
Apart from the
Apart from the
blindness,
blindness,
of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Really? Really? You know, it's a good break from the absolute tension we just went through, but is now the perfect opportunity for you to call out the recklessness?
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
As much as I'm calling Lauma out for her calling you out, I do agree. It was quite scary seeing you just start to bleed like that.
Even so.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
But because we care, very scary.
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still,
yeah,
I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Jahoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest.
Yeah, don't worry. Jahoda's got you covered. I know you're gonna say it's part of the first clause or whatever, but she's going to look after you with or without the clause. So,
my dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory.
That we have.
A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nod Krai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yep, there's Jahoda. Oh, yeah, no. Jeez. Whoa, gosh. I really want to pull for Nefer. I still want to pull for Nefer, but I need to stay strong. Oh, I need to stay strong. But I'm not strong. I'm actually weak. Jahoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug. that that does seem like her. If I'm gonna be honest, yeah, she's cautiously, but she's smug. I bet she does have a bit of sense of where she's going, but then she also has Jahoda kind of leading her around. And, she, in a sense, has Jahoda as a crutch now that she, is pretty, I would say, seriously injured. But she could be like, my eyes. Jahoda? And I'm sure Lauma isn't going to be as pushy. Sometimes. Major if on that one. But, holy fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. The relief is crashing down. The 9.5 hours of streaming is hitting me. And... oh gosh, that could have gone so much worse. Thank you, Lauma, for being able to help Nefer, and hopefully she gets a full recovery. But then also thank you, Nefer, for so much work you've put in. Genuinely, without her, none of this would have been possible. And getting all of these answers, figuring things out, really stepping up, and we get to see what made her up to who she is today, which is just heartbreaking and devastating, and I'm gonna cry. Anyways, it's not even quite over yet. I have to actually get through the rest of this. Yeah.
There's something I want to let you know.
Okay. Hit me with it while I'm weak.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers,
I also felt
I
everything
also
they
felt
felt.
everything they felt.
Oh?
And since Nefer's eyes were injured,
Ooh.
my eyes are hurting now too.
Ooh, are you okay? If you're asking to be pampered, I'm your person. Nefer has Jahoda. I'll definitely cover.
Huh. Hold on.
Do you
Let me
think
try.
would it, because she's, it's a feeling too, would it be a physical impairment, or is she going to just, be feeling it in the moment?
I only feel the pain.
Mm-hmm.
There's no actual damage.
Yeah.
I just thought I should tell you.
Don't worry, I'm spending time with you as soon as I can.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief.
Just some lasting pains, but...
But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
I want to hug her. It's so nice. Okay, I'm recalling, as if it was literally yesterday, us running into her the first time and how far away and, spacey. That's not the proper term of what I want to go with, but it's the closest I can get in the moment. How spacey she was to now that she has a bit more energy to her, and she's had these moments with Sandrone and Arlecchino, to being so much more almost confident. Like she's finding herself, right? I think Traveler said more energetic even. It might have even been Arlecchino. I'm sorry, it's been a minute. But I like it. I really do enjoy it.
Things are a little different now from how they were.
Yes.
I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
And I love that for you.
Friends.
Yeah.
You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
After how sad, mad, and just horrified I've been, that means so much to hear. It really does. You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills you. Yeah, see? Game, I turned my camera off, but I'm smiling like a fucking idiot right now. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rerir, and now you need rest. ...
Yay! You're awake!
How long was I out, Paimon? What's going on?
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
No, I think I'm doing pretty good.
I'm doing all right, Paimon.
Yeah.
No need to worry about me.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night.
A whole day and
Paimon
night?
had to eat all by her lonesome.
Oh, I'm sorry, Paimon. I didn't mean to make you have to go through that all on your lonesome. Damn, I should feel bad. For shame. How could I have do that to you, Paimon?
Glad to hear you didn't starve.
Yeah.
How was the food?
Yeah. Was it good? Will it make me jealous that I wasn't there to enjoy it?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it.
I feel that. Whenever you're not with me, Paimon, it really is, like, awful.
Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Paimon, I appreciate it, and I feel the same, but you should definitely try. Like, you know, I'll come back. Don't worry about it.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Yep. Good night's sleep.
Oh yeah, and
Good
Albedo
day
swung by
sleep.
earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up.
Okay.
Barker and the others are organizing a victory feast, and they want to celebrate with you.
Sounds good, sounds good.
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those.
Nope, but, you know, they always come in handy if we ever need them.
If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Before the moons fell. Guys, I'm gonna look real quick. 70. Man, why do certain people seem to be coming out soon? Well, hey, we get to see how Nefer's doing. It's been at least a day. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, do you see their smiles?
Traveler and Paimon!
Okay, yeah, Nefer's probably still resting. But hey, Jahoda, if you're here, I'm sure that means she's resting up well and doing good.
Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
But then again, I feel like they would want Nefer here too if she can be. Obviously, don't push it, but...
How are you feeling today?
Really good.
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Hey, he's speaking himself. You know we're feeling great.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Appreciate it, Albedo.
Yep. We're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Will do, Durin.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
Yeah, okay, cool. Paimon pointed it out. Let's see. Is she resting? Is she, like, chilling somewhere else? Anything?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there.
Yeah,
I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
I was like, if Jahoda's here, I honestly think that means she's doing better. Just restarts the scene. Okay. Okay, guys, before we head over to Nefer... Yeah, maybe I should talk with people on the side. Let's see.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Her tone of voice is still, like, a lot, you know, less jump, ready for the sale type. Mostly recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you asked.
come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being, and we are friends,
Oh,
aren't
we're
we?
friends now. Okay. First we were, your clients, and then we were your assistant, but now we're friends? Is that how it is?
Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your
Oh,
drinks are
wow.
on me. Lord Sangamabay's got you covered.
I don't know. This seems to be a change that I don't think I should be I should grow comfortable with.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she, please?
Paimon's like, please, can I cash in this hardworking favor?
Well, you haven't been through quite
But
as much as a
damn.
traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Oh. It's really nice that she's even considering that. Damn, Paimon, you caught her in a really good mood.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory!
What a historic day. So true. So true. Okay, you see flashes. Let me... It's daytime now, but I'll still turn this on. Just turn it down.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna
Dory's...
want in
Yeah.
too.
Dory's like, I will cancel this plan if you get everyone in this room to want drinks on me.
Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nod Krai has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, oh...
It's okay. It's okay, Dory.
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
Yeah, now Paimon's doing you a big favor.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangamabe doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Very true. So true. Okay. I'm trying to debate. Should I go talk to Dane before talking? I feel like talking to Nefer is going to be a big one, which is why I'm talking to the others first.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
Varka. If I've learned anything about you in this 9.5 hours, is that words seem to fail you a lot. Like, trust me, you have confidence, but when it comes to specific things, man, you're like me. That might not be a good thing. I'm just saying.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Yeah. Do the salute.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights tell me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey.
Yeah,
all
way
of
back
us are
when.
truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nod Krai.
Don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
True, but, it's no problem. We have a habit of running into a new nation and proceeding to get entangled in whatever happens, I'm not seeing Aino and Nefa. They could show up later or, do their own thing,
I
but...
see you've recovered.
Yep. How have you been, though? I know that it was a lot to kind of take in and really process, but you really came in clutch, so I appreciate it.
You bet. Snooze his way to a full recovery.
Yep. So what I do best. I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon, too! You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah! And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
Yep, you're not alone on this.
I'll do that.
We may not always understand or be able to fully, relate, but we're open to let you talk. We'll do our best. Anyways, hey Nefer, how are you doing? You did us such a big favor, and there is no way to repay that, truly.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better. Thanks to a good rest, you're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all.
Mostly recovered,
My eyes
okay.
were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Jahoda instantly jumps in. She's like, hey, remember, no strain. Need anything? Got you covered.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
She just needed to be sure.
Jahoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Okay, yep, get Jahoda away for a moment. You probably do need help, but it's a good moment here.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
Yep, Paimon still definitely likes them sweet. Oh my god, I love you, Jahoda.
You bet! Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it!
Yeah, she was separated from us for so long, and she did so well.
Sure thing!
Okay, Nefer, what's up? It's a serious moment, so yeah. What's up? What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a
poisonous
snake.
one.
A
Venomous
poisonous
hatred.
one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Yeah. Going into the fact that you went out of your way to basically destroy those two different tribes. I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
Well, yeah, I do happen to agree that, there are times where hatred is perfectly justifiable. It's what you do with the hatred, I'd say. Realistically.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
Yeah. Yeah, this is very serious here, but okay. Whew. Sorry, we're going back to the stuff that really had me overwhelmed. When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past.
You don't have to get stuck in it, but I definitely see you as someone who might occasionally have it come back, but as everyone does, so it's not really you being one way or the other.
It's just... I suddenly feel
Yeah.
like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him.
As much as I also... Okay. I went... Not that Nefer can hear me, but as I explained when I heard the lines of her calling him a liar, right? It's not necessarily that he was a liar, but he was just someone who had belief. And unfortunately, it was misplaced hope and belief, right? He didn't actually say those words to deceive or deceive. I don't know if I said that word twice or not. I probably did. It's been too long. I'm a little sleep deprived. But he wasn't trying to trick you. It's just everyone in the equation led to that unfortunate situation. And, you're the sole survivor. You had to live through this. And the last things you had from your father were these promises for a brighter future that never came. So, yeah. Not necessarily a liar. And I feel it's a little harsh to call him a fool, but, that's just me being very sympathetic.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Depends on how you look at it.
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Yeah, I've never heard his voice, so what is he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf.
Oh? Well, what were the questions? I mean, if we can actually be privy to this knowledge.
Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough, Definitely sound like father. But I'm gonna say the first one.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
Well, nice enough does not mean I consider him nice. It's me, if anything, being a little bit generous with my wording.
He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval.
Well, when people are desperate, that is sometimes when they... Okay. Sorry, that mildly literally just brought to mind the stuff with Revere, When it came to him discovering, oh my gosh. Time for you to see me actually grab my notes. But yeah, Thelindis. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure I'm not butchering it. But yeah, when Thelindis was on the hit list, essentially, he turned, his conscious kind of shifted slightly, along with the abyss still going on in his head, whispering to him these, prophecies of sorts and how he has to do something to change, right? And he proceeded to let the little girl go. It's like trying to do a good deed here. It's like you're actually not just killing.
He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
It's human to, do things like that and also expect and or really hope to have the best ending for yourself.
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making.
Yeah,
but
it's still human nature.
Human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Most worthless? I actually don't think I would say I agree with that, because everyone has their reasons for going down the path of, things like this, like lying a lot. Obviously, I would say if you're this liar and you're doing things like murdering people left and right, even children, I would actually say, the it's the aspect of why you're doing it and what you're doing in the moment too. So the act of lying, while it can be bad, I wouldn't say that's what would label you as the most worthless thing in the world. Yeah, I can't I actually don't agree with that. Like, yeah, I can't say I agree with that. The more my mind's thinking about it, and in context where people have, had to, lie or not really give the full truth. So omission. I wouldn't say that's the most worthless.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars.
Again, it's all in context. You have to look past some of that and like maybe go into reasoning. But that could just be me, as you say, being a little too kind. But I don't think the liar trait, again, circumstances and reasoning aside.
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
I have my own argument for it, but I'm seeing where she's coming from in this, so I'm just...
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
That is a pretty common response. Are you guys listening in? Good. Also screenshot. Anyways. I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that. But then also, yeah, no, I also disagree with what you just said.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now? Yeah, right.
Oh, is that what it looks like?
I could definitely say that. What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess
yeah,
I
sure,
just
put up with us.
For the foreseeable future, at least.
You know, Nefer, that is the most unintimidating, technically bit of a threat I've ever heard. I don't think I personally actually have to worry too much.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
You really don't have to worry about us. We got your secret, and well, I do. I trust Paimon, but I need to always put that little sidebar that I'm responsible for myself, and Paimon's responsible for herself. If anything comes out, it was Paimon. Anyways.
Very good.
Not me putting all the fall on Paimon if something goes wrong.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down,
Oh.
Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What's up, Paimon?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Oh! I literally brought them up numerous times. And I did forget. I mean, can you blame me given what was happening? But is that a word?
Huh?
Ooh, mystery ally?
Am I imagining things?
No, never. That was definitely something. What was that? No. Please, come on.
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Close colleague who stayed behind with you. She did say there was one other person, but then she went quiet. She forced herself to stop.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
Damn. Okay, whoever he is not one for human interaction. I mean, or she just really likes Bosco number 2. But
although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
Are they saying whoever this person is, it was him, or...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the
okay.
world.
Who is?
But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Biggest gift he ever gave to the world. I'm okay.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on
So
guard.
I doubt this person, especially given how Arlecchino's speaking of him. God, there's so much still going on. What the heck? Oh, you ending now? That's rude. That's rude. Okay. Oh, there's more. There's more. Let's do this. Okay. Might end it on never. So let's go and talk with this trio over here.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
Oh yeah, no, that was a lot.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine.
No, you did so much for us there.
So...
No, Durin, please. You were a monumental help. Don't put yourself down like that.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nod Krai. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
You really did, though.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
While still, giving some of the credit away as well.
Okay. Yeah, I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Yeah, how's it going over here? Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Thank you.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Yes, true enough, but also, damn. Durin already can put an order in. He's better than me. Okay. That's me exaggerating. I just have moments when I get stumped. That's my... my overthinking getting to me. But no. Look at you go, Durin.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner.
Yep.
Just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Oh, yeah. No, I imagine. What are you looking at, sir? Mind your business.
Don't worry. That's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
Yeah, that's probably why you didn't explain it to me.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki.
Yep.
And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
Yep, go and return the favor.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to
Ooh,
mitigate
okay.
the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
I wasn't completely surprised, but I do deeply appreciate it.
Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
Yeah, I imagine he doesn't really like that feeling much. No one does, but him especially.
Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Okay.
Sign up with the Fatui.
Let us move on over to Nefer.
Or perhaps a room for the nights?
With Dory. Okay.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
Because why not? Doesn't hurt to ask.
I mostly came to thank you.
Oh.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First I'm hearing about it.
I mean, you did talk prices before, but I think we technically brought the thing back within the time limit, so it's not like you got money from that. Where is it exactly, Dory? Have you not been charitable? I mean, it's strange, I agree. But right now, where have you not been charitable?
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nod Krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing?
Exposing my investment history. You know, maybe it's to, make a point. I don't know.
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
She has her ways. She's a magician.
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you?
No, does not seem to be the case at all. This quest ruined her whole avoidance of this for me, but, you know.
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
It's okay, Dory. Some people can know. It's fine.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it.
I'm actually... Holy shit. Okay. Ooh, sorry. My eyes suddenly teared up.
My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary.
Oh.
Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
Holy shit, I'm getting emotional.
It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
So you're providing the money bag status, I see.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
That is definitely the image she managed to portray herself with very well for the longest time.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes,
Yeah.
I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
There has to be something behind it too, yeah?
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
Who are you and what have you done to the Dory I know? Hoyo, what happened to the Dory I know?
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Smile on Nefer.
Thank you.
Oh.
For the device?
No, for everything.
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Doesn't mean I can't thank you.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah. You say family, but when you talked about your sister...
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the way she was talking about the sister, Oh, the Dory lore.
It's not like I want to forget them,
No,
obviously.
you never
but
do.
Memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it.
Fuck, man, I felt that. It's something I'm scared of, so holy shit, yeah, that... It's why I have pictures and try to cling to the very few videos I have. Sorry, I just really felt that.
My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
But, I mean, like you said when it came to the sanctuary, right? She still influenced actions. I'm actually crying. Give me... Yeah, really brief. Hold on. Like genuinely, I'm not gonna pull them out, but I have photos conveniently of the person I was referencing earlier when we were in Nefer's memories.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, maybe not everything will be as clear, but they'll always be there. Sorry. I thought I was in the clear, considering we're past the stuff with Nefer. And I was wrong. I was wrong.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Yep.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
I would say definitely seems like it.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
Plus there's people with her.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Holy shit. That was oddly very emotional. Oh, we're back! Oh, Columbina's with her this time.
That's the only reason you're here.
What is she thanking? Hey, I don't know. That's me jumping to conclusions, but is she thanking you?
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that
Okay.
you, me, and
Actually,
Valentino should be
trying to
friends.
declare friendship here.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Hey, you know, I swear somewhere, you're just not showing it, but you're thinking it. You appreciate the sentiment.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being coworkers?
Oh! Okay, you're playing with emotions, Columbina. That.
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
Aha. Oh my gosh, these two are just gonna bicker. Well, by these two are gonna bicker, I mean Columbina's just gonna be Columbina, and we're gonna have Sandrone being like, I swear to God.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Okay, I needed this. I didn't realize I needed this, but I needed this.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Can't say please to Columbina, but to Polonia, always.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
Wow, pushing your luck here.
What?
Yes, I think you will.
Damn!
Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Holy shit, the fucking smile. Why is there a Lunoculus at the top of this building? Oh, hey! Catching up with a friend. I hope I'm not interrupting.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
No, you let us out. I wouldn't say the Wild Hunt like escorted us out.
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Last we saw you, you were dealing with literally a horde of monsters.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Even if we had full faith, that's not going to stop us from worrying. Trust me, I was scared for everybody.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite.
Yep, she declared friendship. What a dastardly move.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
Are we becoming friends? Acquaintances. I'll say acquaintances. But
my coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
This notebook?
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
No, I'm sure they can't be dumb scribblings.
I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
Yeah, no, definitely not like dumb like doodling and like all that. She handed over her personal journal to us to use as a coaster. We're friends. Solidified.
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. this is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming, and writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite.
Oh.
If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
Yep. There's nothing for you to really stress about in those moments because they've already happened. Thinking about it's not necessarily going to change it, so it's the one thing your mind lets you not overanalyze. I can understand that.
Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer. Who else? Pretty much all the mecha in Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Okay. Interesting.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
Hey, we need to stop judging people by appearances. Guys, she may look, okay, she's over here. She may look young, but that does not necessarily mean she is. Wait. Traveler, how old are you? I'm genuinely stumped why we could question the whole hundreds of years thing.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Only normal person left. I feel like this is very personal and possibly touchy.
We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
Yeah. So I would say very close, actually.
I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying
Hey,
them.
if he didn't tell you not to, then it's all within your right to do it.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
It's also a personal connection you now can keep.
So, that's where the formula's in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
Hey, there's still something.
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, 'cause I lose a few brain cells in the process.
What the hell? Again, I came into Nod Krai with 0 expectations. Why is she so good?
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had 2 close buddies, Renee and Jacob.
Ooh.
They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry.
Yeah. Well, it's so Cloud Retainer with,
But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world.
One moment. Okay. I just wanted to... I know this is very unimportant, but I just noted similarities between these two. And I felt like right, like you see these two image. Yeah. Again, sorry. It was very last second of a thought that popped into my head.
And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, They were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
He persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try to save their life? Ooh, okay.
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation.
Oh, yeah, that
His
place.
futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
Yeah, I completely forgot about this area in Fontaine. So many places I just haven't been to and haven't had to think about in so long.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream?
I don't think I fit into specifically either of those.
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I admire the dream of wanting to be able to save the world and all that. But I can't say I admire him.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason. Renee no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer.
Yeah, the one you seem to have a better viewpoint on.
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything.
I mean, I see that you felt like you really needed to point that one out.
After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Narzissenkreuz Institute needed someone and a human being to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Non-Hoyo-related Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep.
I bet.
I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Non-Hoyo-related Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Non-Hoyo-related Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves.
That does sometimes be the common thread for a lot of these cases, that's true.
They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
The desire to save oneself is enough of justification. I mean, I think in the notion of, the desire to save oneself and then use that to spur on a attempt to try or desire to try and save the world, I think it is okay. Again, it's the route you use to get there is what would determine if I truly agree if it's right or not. Again, it's all in how you're doing it is where I would draw the line. But I do think the start of that would be a justification for you to attempt.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did.
Damn. Well.
No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over.
Hey, you didn't kick me out immediately. I consider that a win. We even got a story time.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Hey, who knows? I may stop by, but as long as I'm not interrupting you, right? What if I'm just quietly in the corner over there, far off in the distance?
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
That sound means it's probably over. Unless there's a secret bit more? I can only hope. Did me a fucking side quest that's not actually... Hey, look at all this fun stuff I still have to do, guys. Sorry, and companions. Yeah, I still have to do these things. Damn, it's over. That was so good. Okay. By the way, my notes were very simple in the end of the day. A few words were said. But that's only because I really only jotted down very specific things. I didn't want to spend too much time, doodling or anything, as you would probably go to call it. Oh, how is it over? And also, it's so dumb, but I want to... I have no pity. As you can see, I have flints. Which means I pulled, and I definitely did not pull... Oh, no, I pulled, barely, but I pulled a tiny... Would this be enough to justify a 10 pull? I told you I'm weak. I still have this 80% and I get another 100. I already did this stuff. No offense to you, but I do not have... Ooh, I really do need to be ending stream soon, because I do... I'm sadly human, and I definitely should be eating. It's been 10.5 hours. I had one tiny yogurt during this, and that was way back at like 3-4 hour mark, so I do sadly have to remember to be human. Guys, I think I'm gonna do a 10 pull to end us off. I do want to see 3 days, sadly. Otherwise, I'd go and hang out with her like this instant. That was really cool. They also spawned us out of here. No, how dare you kick us out? We weren't gonna bug you, I swear. Which is why I'm like upset we're not in there. If I didn't intend to bug her. Okay. So I was at 70, right? We got a decent bit. I haven't collected achievements yet. We're at 74. Not enough. 74, 76. Okay. I should have like about 10 pity. I think is what I'm chilling at. Because I wanted to get more Ino, but I'm at 15 pity. So it's a pipe dream. I want to at least say I tried. Okay, hold on. Let me take a picture of... I have too many screenshots. I really shouldn't take anymore. I have too many to sift through for this, but... Okay. Say goodbye to my hard-earned Primo gems. And let's jump into this. Hey, I'm not expecting a 5-star. Genuinely. I'm doing this just because I really want Nefer, and this will quell the urge to pull for her. But can I get a secret Ino? Come on, secret Ino. This is when I don't get a person at all. Hi, Shinsho. Thank you for the free pull. Which I really want to use to pull more, but I'm not going to. Okay, Shinsho is the only 4-star. Tragic. Oh, man. I want to pull so bad. We're not pulling, though. Again, this has been quite the emotional ride of a quest, if I'm going to be honest. My emotions were here, there, everywhere. I was kind of going, not numb, but very kind of blank on how to handle and express my thoughts kind of going in. It was a lot to, go through. But I love how much we got on Nefer, even though it was quite the, daunting, heavy tale. And just, I love how much we're working together here. We did a lot of that in Natlin. But it's just how all of the characters here are really catching me off guard. I think that are adding to like the sense of joy I see in them all working together. You know, we come in knowing that all of these different factions aren't really on great terms. Most of them are actually literally fighting. And, you know, seeing us come together and figure this out while also just the characters. I love characters in Natlan, trust me, I really do. You'll see in my videos, I do like them. It's just, I don't know. For Nod Krai, they like turned it up to like 20 and went, here you go. Let me just serve you up characters you're gonna love to no end. This feels like, I think it was Fontaine. Fontaine at the beginning. I guess even Natlan and Fontaine at the very beginning of their start, they just kept hitting me with characters I really, really loved. And so far, they are still managing to do it. I mean, they've created a gem in Jahoda, but, you know, whereas with Nefer, I didn't know how I felt about her. Now I'm sitting here feeling horrible that I can't pull her. Right? Yeah, no. I've hit the rambling stage, but it's, again, because of how well Nod Krai is going so far. It's been so tense and chaotic, but I have been enjoying like every second of it. So it's I it's been enjoyable, and I'm super excited to see where the next patch is going to bring us. Um it's always cool to see Arlecchino get thrown into the story. I've really enjoyed her ever since she was introduced. We went from being very wary of her to, you know, I'm still wary, but it's only natural in a presence that intimidating. But at the same time, I definitely think we can trust her. I feel like even if we're supposedly at odds with each other and, you know, the fateful opposite ends happens, I don't think it's going to be worst case scenario where she like comes at us. I don't think. I don't know. I'm really just rambling now. Um yeah, no. Again. I can't wait for more. Especially now that Columbina's, well, I mean, she used a lot of energy just now, but, you know, hopefully with the 3 moons reunited and how much of a boost there, she's going to be okay. Nefer, she didn't say she was completely recovered yet, but, you know, really decent progress, so I hope that continues to go well. And to the next patch, where, you know, hopefully we see at least a decent positive trend. I don't know. I don't think any patch is ever going to be ultimately positive until even summer events, we get emotional attacks. So, you know, I just hope it's not going to be world ending. But who knows? Maybe someone will steal another of Aino's family, and, well, that's the true disaster of all of Nod Krai, isn't it? But yeah, I love Dory's involvement too. I can't believe I'm saying that, but yeah, a lot of real moments came from this quest, and they were really nice. With that being said, guys, I do hope you all enjoyed. Let me know your thoughts about this act and even the previous one down below in the comments. Do also feel free to, you know, talk about your excitement for the next patches, your theories. Are you pulling for Nefer? Are you just waiting for, you know, upcoming people? I I am, and genuinely, if it wasn't for that, you best believe I'd spend all of my primo gems and end up losing the 50-50. But yeah, I am excited to hear your thoughts. Leave a like if you enjoyed. Feel free to hit the subscribe button if you do want to get notified about when I upload my ramblings and nonsense as I go through these quests. I love going through them with you guys. But even if you don't feel like doing that, I do appreciate you all stopping by. And yeah, whether you're watching this during the day or night, I hope you all enjoyed, and I will be seeing you all in the next one. Bye bye.